All right. Okay, everyone, welcome back to the stream. Before we get started, I want to remind everyone that today's stream is sponsored by DeviantArt. I'm part of a sponsorship program called the DeviantArt Collective. They have been supporting the channel for over a year and a half, close to 2 years. They've hooked me up with work and other sponsorship deals. For example, they hooked me up with Elgato, which is why the stream looks so nice. Elgato through DeviantArt was kind enough to support all the members, and I'm bringing this up because this is the last month that we will be working with the DeviantArt. The collective program is kind of going away, and I don't know. It's just been really cool to be able to work with DeviantArt for as long as I did. They allowed me to create educational content for the website, and it's just been a fun ride. And I just want to give a big shout outs to them and for supporting the channel. And so if you like what we do here, DA played a big part as to why we're able to do this full time as much as we could. So anyway, what's going on? So today we are going to be continuing work on this Ninja Turtles piece. Um, we worked on it a little bit last night, but the internet shit out on us, and then after it shit out, I had to go into the living room to reset everything, and it wasn't my gear, it was just Xfinity in general that ate shit. And by the time they kicked it back on, I was like so tired, and I just didn't want to stream anymore, and I was like falling asleep, so I was like, whatever. So we're back today to continue work. So before anything, okay, I'm actually gonna turn the music off for you guys because I would like to keep monetizing. I would like to monetize my VODs. So we're gonna go ahead and I'm not gonna be playing music for you guys today. We'll see how that goes. But I want to remind everyone that pre-orders for this print. I'm dropping a link to the Twitch chat right now. Pre-orders for this print are available now in my online shop. Reduced prices for these pre-orders up until the middle of January, and then the prices go up from $20 for the small size to $30, and then for the bigger size from 40 to should be 60. So Tokon Razor. So each of these sections will be representing a stage in the game because this is based on Turtles in Time. So if I can find Tokon Razor. So one goal that I have for this print is to make it look a lot more poster like. My other like the other ones that we draw, they look good, but they don't really look like posters. You know what I'm saying? Like uh, uh posters have a look to them, right? Anyway, just fucking whatever. You guys know what I'm talking about. Love the color. Hey, thank you. Yeah, when I was coloring the turtles, I assume you're talking about the coloring of the turtles. Yeah, so originally I was going to do them like this. I really wanted to make them look similar to the 80s cartoon. So I was going to keep them really simple like this. But I realized, you know what, if I'm going to be selling prints, I need them to really stand out, like they need to really pop. So I went from a two-tone to a three, and I was just like, well, let's do something a little let's make it a little bit more aggressive like that. And I was like, okay, well that looks more poster like that'll pop out a lot more in physical print. Okay. Um what stage is this? Oh, right. Okay. So slash is gonna go right here. No, the mic's not turned off. I have the music turned off. So when I'm not speaking, it's like dead silent. I do need to turn up one of my lights though. Yo, your boy's got a Red Bull tonight. You know, I don't do these anymore, but I want to remind everybody that I have officially launched the pre-orders for this print in my online shop now. The 11 by 17 is only 20 bucks. That's free shipping in the US. And on top of that, the pre-orders are going to come with an additional print of a full red bandana turtles. They're basically going to be recolored into their original colors. For those who are not familiar with original Ninja Turtles, um, they all had red bandanas and they all had the white eyes and yeah. Anyway, all pre-orders will come with an extra print of that limited edition all red bandana, and that's the only time I'll be printing those ones. Like those won't be available outside the pre-orders. Sounds really good. I hope so. I hope everyone agrees. Hey, what's going on? Robo, I don't know if you noticed, but after the stream last night, I know that the stream crashed last night, but I went ahead and added a, because I was doing a two-tone color on the turtles, right? I went ahead and added two more. I turned them to like a four-tone, and it looks way better. It looks way more like aggressive. We added this yellow here, yellow and another a darker purple. So now it's four. Yeah, originally it looked like this. Thank you. Yeah. That this all right. Little art tip. When you're doing like hard cell shading like this, when you're being kind of lazy and you don't feel like blending. Well, I guess it's not lazy because we don't want to blend like painterly style these colors, right? Because we want them to look cartoonish, right? So basically, you have your local color, which is going to be like this right here, right? This green right here, and every turtle has their own color. The values on all the turtles are all the same, by the way, despite their different colors. So then you just take usually a cooler color for the shadows, and then you just take its complementary color and you just put it over here. And then that's it. And then it just looks really good. That's it. In case you don't do a lot of coloring and you're trying to figure out how to get a really simple, really easy, really quick, good looking way to choose your colors, just do that. Yeah, pick some kind of cool color for your shadows. Just have the value on that a little darker than your main color. And then just get the complement to whatever color you choose for the shaded area. That's it. Easy in and out, like super done, really quick. That's your solution to getting like a popping cartoon look. Yes, exactly. So this is what they look like when we initially color them, right? I have a bit of a soft light on them. You can see that right there. It's really subtle, but uh that's just to give them a little bit more of a 3D effect. It's very subtle, and you probably won't notice it, but like you may not notice it, but your brain does, right? So then this was I chose a purple for the shadow. And then I just chose that same purple. Well, I chose a purple, and then I dropped the opacity down to 75. And then I took that same purple and then just added another layer. Just add in a little bit more details. And then this yellow right here, I just went, or if my purple's here, hop over to the other side of the color wheel, and that's it. I think Slash is one of the coolest Ninja Turtle villains. Yeah, and it's super simple, right? It's super simple. So, what does everyone plan for the new year? I mean, you could call it New Year's resolutions if you want, but like we're at that point, right? Is there anything? I know a lot of people don't believe in New Year's resolutions. You should just do it right away, right? You're like, I don't need a new year to start. Look, whatever. Sometimes it helps people, and whatever helps people, I'm down with. So, does anyone have? We'll call it New Year's resolutions. All right. So in the arcade version, there's a character, Cement Man, who's in the same stage, is in the prehistoric stage where they fight Slash in the Super Nintendo version. You actually fight Cement Man in the arcade version. So Cement Man's gonna go in here too. You want to cut down on the coffee? What's your coffee intake looking like these days? I have had 2 cups of coffee in the past 4 weeks. I didn't even finish them, and this is my first Red Bull in a few months. Um, I just kind of haven't had time. No, I'm not gonna say time. I just haven't wanted to put the effort into cooking coffee because I was so busy here at home with everything. 5 cups a day. But you know what? A lot of people drink like 5 cups a day. I mean, what other people do is what they do, right? But I mean, cutting down on that stuff would be really good for you. How do you like your coffee? Because if you just drink black coffee with maybe like a plant-based artificial sweetener or something, I don't really see that much harm. I mean, like, is it ideal to pump yourself full of that much caffeine? Probably not. But I mean, like, I don't think it's that bad. Yeah. You're still after five cups a day. You're still sensitive after all this time. That's crazy. That's crazy. You think you would have built a tolerance? Malcolm, what's going on, man? Welcome everyone to the stream. I've opened up officially pre-orders to this print on my online shop. Pre-orders are discounted until they're discounted the price discount until the middle of January. Also, every pre-order will come with a limited edition, an extra print, a limited edition with all red bandanas. The red bandana print will not be available after pre-orders. So if you have any Ninja Turtle fans, friends, Ninja Turtle fan friends, you gotta tell them about this. All right, so after, Bebop and Rocksteady is gonna be right here. The Pirate Bebop Rocksteady will be right here. Listening to this music is not as fun unless I'm listening it with you guys, so fuck it, let's just turn it on. Oh no, is my internet about to shit out again? What is going on with my internet these days, man? I swear to God, Xfinity needs to stop with this, man. I will only have this available in 2 sizes. I will have it in the standard and the large. The people that I go to for the king size prints, which is the 3 foot by 4 foot sizes, I currently am not working with them. Actually, I could get them printed that size. It's just such a pain in the ass because the normal people I go through, I don't work with them anymore. Fuck it, here. You know what it is? I'll make it available in the king size because I know for a fact that not a lot of people are gonna buy it. So it won't be that big of a pain in the ass since only a couple of people are gonna get it that size. There. But I'm not gonna have it available in that crazy size. Okay. Let me pull up a reference for Bebop and Rocksteady because I have a reference of them, but I need a reference of them in their pirate getup. This print is gonna be chaotic as fuck, dude. It's gonna be awesome. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember the last time I had this much fun with one of these projects. Like, I enjoy drawing Pokemon, but it's just kind of like I've worked on that project for so long. It's just so like, I guess we're just doing this again. The League one, the same thing, just another update. The Animal Crossing one, I was over that one really quick. But this one, I'm just like, oh, this is hella fun. Naka, what do you have right now, size-wise? Like, size-wise, you have Marvel vs. Capcom in the king size, which is the 3 foot by 4 foot. What else do you have? Oh, your boy feeling blessed today, though, man. Your boy's feeling blessed today. Fucking, dude, I broke the news to my mom, you know, about my wife, and she's kind of offering to cook a bunch of Filipino food to kind of free me up to keep working a little bit more, so I can make a little bit of extra cheddar. You know what I'm talking? And yeah, so I'm just like, oh, thank fucking God. I just like, yo, let me get fat for the next couple months. I'm down with that. Dude. And you were here when I said about the red bandana special, right? So like the what you order, it comes with you know the finished version of this, but then all pre-orders will come with an 11 by 17 with a recolored set of turtles that have a recolored set of turtles that have the red bandanas, the white eyes, and yeah. That one I already okay, yeah, I already tested it out to see how they look. I don't know, man. The full red bandana with the white eyes, I think it looks better than like the basic version. Yo, what's going on? You see, even though I want them to adhere to the perspective, I don't want everyone to be like this, you know? I feel like you don't see a lot of the character when they're all like that. Dude, I appreciate that, man. Isn't this more fun than the Attack on Titan piece? Just a little bit. I know I am having fun, yeah. Just going back like this. Shoulder forward. Again, I'm probably gonna resize everyone. Right now I'm drawing the different bosses for each stage. For sure I'm gonna be resizing a lot of, oh shit, look at that, not a lot of space over here. Is there anybody interesting here? When you do the Attack on Titan piece, you're on your guard for people popping in the chat. You know what? 100%, they will be hopping into the chat and trying to fucking ruin it for everyone. Alright, so Leatherhead will be here. You're the one who's gonna spoil Turtles in Time for everybody. You're gonna be like, alright, so in that stage. He's got his dukes up. Hey, luckily I'm good at drawing alligators and crocodiles. I know it's racist for me to put them all together, but they all look the same to me. Mist, what's going on? Yo, dude, Aperture, what's going on? How you been, man? How's everything going on your end? You don't got to get into details, but it's been a minute since we've talked. Was it AX was the last time we talked? How's the toe? My toe is I don't think I'm gonna lose the nail. So what had happened was my pinky toe on my right side, which is my dominant side, which is why it hits everything, because that's the one I lead with, right? I've just been so like fumbly lately because I haven't been sleeping a lot, and I've just been smashing it against everything. So the other day I smashed it against one of my dumbbells. Not even using my dumbbells. I smashed it against a dumbbell. I started like, it was like bleeding like crazy. I thought I was gonna lose the nail. I don't think we're gonna lose the nail, thankfully. Yeah, I know, but it's swollen like crazy. Like it looks. It's. These are my stubby toes, right? It's like that. It looks like that. So it's like a hella swollen and it's like bruised. It's not broken though because I could bend it and it doesn't like sting. It's just bruised and swollen. Is that out already? No, I haven't watched it yet. Where is it available? Five-point perspective feet. Man, you know I haven't watched that yet, man. I don't do anything, man. once again, I appreciate everyone who supports this print through the pre-orders. All right, so what I did was, the game is really short, so I went through the game stage by stage, both the SNES and the arcade version. And then I wrote down all the different kinds of enemies that you find in each stage. And I will be drawing those enemies. I will be drawing those enemies here, in their sections. The thing about Super Shredder here, see him in the back. I don't think I'm gonna have Super Shredder bleeding into the other panels. What do you guys think about that? That layout right there. So, a thing that we are gonna have to try to get around is I like to have this border, right? That tan border. I apply that to all of my collage pieces. That way, when you have them up in like a gallery or a convention, or when you have them up on display, when you have that there, or something that all your prints have in common, then they all look like they come from the same collection, right? So like if you have somebody who's dedicated, like Malcolm here has a bunch of my prints, they all look like they came from the same person. So we have to keep that with this Turtles piece. So I think we're gonna do this. This is just, again, this is just rough draft's sake. So that white frame serves a couple of purposes. It lets me create that tan square, which makes all my artwork looks like they come from the same collection. It also allows a white border so that when you frame the print, it already has a nice white border around it, so that actually looks really nice in a frame, especially a black frame. But it allows me to do laser printing. Laser printing, in my opinion, looks better when it comes to line art than like regular ink printing. And laser printing does not bleed to the edges of the paper. So I laser print and my line art looks really crisp, and you can't tell because the bleed doesn't go to the edge of the paper, but it's white anyway. So that's just like nerd shit. Okay, hold up, let me copy paste that. How many episodes is it gonna be? Is it 12? Let's go ahead and just download that right now, just in case it gets taken down. Hopefully this doesn't lag the stream. Oh, come on. Alright, there you go. Oh, it's only 80 megs. Shouldn't lag the stream. Alright, done. Thank you for the link. I got it. I have it on the computer now. I'll save it, or I'll watch it later. So do we have Turtles in Time fans here? I know we have a lot of Ninja Turtle fans, but we have any specifically Turtles in Time aficionados here? What's the best stage in the game? It's Neon Knight Riders, right? Thank you for that link, good sir, kind sir. My reward to myself for finishing this piece is going to be binging all the episodes that I've missed. You know what I realized? I need to fit Splinter and April somewhere in here. It just occurred to me right now. God damn it. I'm gonna have, I don't know if it shows up in the SNES version, but in the arcade version, if you stand still for too long, Splinter will run across the screen and he'll say, hurry, 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 hurry. And I'm gonna have Splinter, I'm gonna have that somewhere in here. When you beat the game, you see April and Splinter on the news, seeing the Statue of Liberty come back to the crowd. There's this one random dude. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. He just like, doesn't he have like a happy pose? He just like goes like across the screen. Oh wait, he's gonna be in there. Yeah. When I was watching the playthroughs, I saw that. Like he's so happy. He just goes like that. I could put April. I could put April and Splinter up here, because the first stage takes place in New York, right? So that's where they would be located. So they should be up here. I'll put them in this empty spot here. I think I have a folder. Yeah, April and Splinter. Right, there you go. With the mic. We'll move Baxter over a little bit. Are you playing the background scenes as you go, or did you have them in mind from the start? I had an idea already. I for sure wanted to have it separated based on each individual stage in the game, but the very, very, very first version of this I had is I was gonna have it do this. This is what the original idea was. Instead of it being wavy, you saw the separators are like a vortex for like the time, whatever. I was gonna have it straight like this and have the different stages, but then all the characters were going to form like the outline of the Technodrome. You know what I mean? That's how I was gonna frame it. So the concept was the same, but like the way that I was gonna have all the characters shaped was gonna be like the outline of the Technodrome. But like that would be like only like nerds would see that, right? Unless you guys like that idea. I mean, I don't know how the fuck we'd ever make that work. That would be super difficult, yeah. But my way of doing that would be I was going to use a bunch of foot soldiers, because every stage has, you know, every stage has their set of like beat up enemies, right? So it's a bunch of foot soldiers and rock soldiers and like and stone soldiers, and I was just like, I would just use them to kind of fill in the space to get the shape that I wanted, you know? So it wouldn't really be that hard. So, I don't know, man. We can give it a try. Alright, so when it comes to the separator lines, I think I could have them hard cut right here. I could either have them hard cut right where the white border starts, or I might do like a gradient where they will just kind of slightly fade a little bit. And then I would just have everybody from this point. So like I'll be putting in all the enemies and then like the background, right? You know what? Oh, fucking duh. Okay, I got it. I got it. Okay. Instead of using like foot soldiers and fucking mousers like piled on top of each other to get the outline of the Technodrome, right? More or less something like that, right? Instead of using the bad guys, I could use the landscape of that stage, because every stage has something interesting. So like, okay, let's think this through. No, huh? It's there somewhere. It's there somewhere. You gotta give me a second. It's there somewhere. I could use enemies to create the shape here, pile them up, and just get like that, and then we can hard cut around them with like a white line or something to really emphasize the shape. Or we could try to make the shape subtle, I guess. Anyway, but then the background here will be the stage. So like this will be New York here on this one. This one will be like the alleyway, and then this one's gonna be the sewer. Oh, there's so much going on. It's there somewhere, right? So I think we had it. The initial idea, I think that's right. We just got to put a little bit more effort to get it. you guys like that idea? 7-bit. I appreciate you bringing that up because now you got me thinking about it. This is why we stream this. You could only brainstorm so much with your artist friends before they realize that they don't care and they don't just give you some bullshit answers. I brainstorm with you guys, you get actual advice. Damn, I wish I bought more than one Red Bull. I only bought one so because I was like, nah, we gotta limit ourselves. We don't want to get too crazy. Yeah, there's so much personality in every stage. We can make this work. We can make this work. All right, first things first. Let's draw Baxter. Oh, shit's getting real now. Wow, you know what? I haven't looked at like new turtle stuff. So as I look up the characters, I see like their new versions. And what's this Baxter with like a giant mech suit? What the fuck is that? Yo, Tyler Perry was Baxter? Is that right? Like I said, the new series was 3 seasons long. I only saw the movie. The action was amazing. Not a fan of the character design. Uh, Raphael was the leader. Is that the one where they took the character design like too far? Where it was just like, well, Raphael, he's a big aggressive guy, so he's gonna be like a giant monster. I know that the animation, I can't remember which Turtles it is. It might be the more recent one, but I know the animation in one of the newer Turtles is like fucking crazy nice. Like crazy crazy. Is it the modern the most recent one? Like it's like anime level fucking animation on it. Baxter's gross. All right, so one thing that we have to keep in mind that no matter where everybody is, so you can see with the turtles, there's everything is kind of going this. Whoops. Like the wind is flowing this way, right? It's going like this way, so you can see their bandanas. I want to make sure that no matter where they are in this, the wind is blowing that way. Yeah, I've seen so many clips from this particular Turtles series. So it's fucking so good. Like it's crazy good. Wow, look at that shit. So I'm like mesmerized by this right now. There's never an overabundance of anticipation in good animation. Oh, that's where that design of Donatello comes from. Okay. I was gonna sit here for 5 minutes and watch this whole thing. Of course, it was too. It's always. That's the checks and balances of the universe, man. Like this shit is so good. There's no way it was gonna last like 10 seasons. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if the story's any good, but like, if the story is good and the animation's this good, there was no way that it was gonna last that long. It's just not how the universe works. Wow. A lot of blood. And April was black. Oh, you knew the show wasn't gonna last. You know how people are, man. It's a fucking cartoon. Who cares, man? Of course. Well, to be fair, none of the turtles look, like they're like an older version. I'm assuming that's Splinter. All right, I'd like to finish this. However, the wife is calling me right now. I think it's medicine time. So for those who don't know, I am nursing my wife back to health. She just had some surgery a couple weeks ago, so she needs my help with something. I will return. I will return in a couple of minutes. And until then, I'm gonna run a 1 minute ad, and I have medical bills piling up. So if you guys want to fucking click on, not gonna tell you what to do, but you know what to do when that 1 minute ad shows up. So give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. My wife needed help with some stuff, and then I had to take the dog out, and now the dogs are both in the room right now. Just gotta watch after them. All right, what are we doing? Oh yeah, we're drawing Baxter over here. All right, I may sound like a total scrub, but um, what's with Baxter's little handgun? I don't remember anything about that weapon. Was that in the show, or was that a Turtles in Time weapon? Wow, it's straight up just a fucking like a revolver. Is that right? It just looks like a, I'm looking up references for his gun because he has like a gun that shoots like a little hand. I don't remember anything about this, but it just looks like a revolver. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I see the toy came with it. Um, well, all I needed to know is what the gun looked like. I don't see any reference pictures of it from the show, but I do see the revolver. So, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Alright. Thank you for the link. I'm just gonna go with revolver. Looks like some like Who Framed Roger Rabbit ass looking gun. Yo, Hidden, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone. We are working on this Ninja Turtles piece right now. Thank you, Hidden. Thank you for how was your stream? Well, I can't believe how long this takes to save. I need to cut some of these layers. I normally don't work with this many layers. I'm just a little rusty because I haven't been drawing a lot lately. Stream went well. Crafted some ornaments for your subscribers. Hey, that's nice. And gave yourself a hair trim on stream? Like hair? Or like hair? Or like hair? I need to trim my hair. I need to cut like 4 inches off my hair. Hair. Uh, 3.5 feet long, so you took out a few inches. You don't sit to do it. Oh my god, how long? That's probably something you've been growing for so long. But what's the shortest that you've brought that hair? There's a lot of two-toed creatures. Malcolm, I gotta say one more time, I appreciate you picking up the pre-order of this print. For anybody who's new, what we're working on here is, is a drawing of every character from Turtles in Time. For those who haven't seen some of my other pieces, where I take a property that I really like and draw every character from that property. Here's some examples. For those who are unfamiliar, I don't know who's new or not, whoever came through the raid. Yeah, right above your shoulders at one point. Had to fix it when a drunk friend gave you a mullet. Ah, I can't mess with people who drink. I just can't. It's like, no, I actually, because I only update that drawing once every like 3 or 4 years. Um, so like, when we do get a new set of Pokemon, it's not that much work to me because most of the hard work is already done. So I actually am open to them bringing out a lot of Pokemon. That way, when I do the update, it looks massively different from the previous one, you know? So like, people are more apt to buying it versus like, if I only added like 50 Pokemon and there's nothing really crazy on there, it essentially looks like the same piece of art. But like with the latest update, I had to like add Gigantamax and all that stuff. So I actually prefer when they add a lot and a lot of outlandish Pokemon. Again, all the hard work is already done to me. You know, I already did all the other Pokemon. I'm just adding stuff. I also get happy when they add a lot of Pokemon because that means if anybody else wants to do that project, it's more work for them. And the longer somebody waits to do that same project, the more work it is for them, the less likely they are to do it. Yes. And again, for anyone who's new here, I am primarily a traditional artist. Yeah, anyone who's new here, I am primarily a traditional artist. But when we do these big projects, we got to go digital. Well, I will be abusing spot blacks in this drawing. All right, 1 second. My wife is calling me. For those who don't know, my wife just got out of surgery a couple weeks ago, and I'm helping her recover, and I pretty much have to help her do everything, which is all cool with me. But that means I'm gonna have to be gone for like 2 minutes right now. All right. All right, give me a second. All right, we're back. Just needed to adjust some of the temperatures in the house. Hmm. It took some time to get that shiny extra Dunsparce. Yo, it doesn't spawn in the wild, right? You just have to find a shiny Dunsparce. How is shiny hunting in the new game? I thought people were saying it because you have the because you have the outbreaks, that it makes life a little bit easier. I would assume it's not as giving as Arceus, right? Because Arceus is on some Pokemon Go shit. They were just giving away shinies in Legends Arceus, man. Oh, that's way better. Oh my god, I need to tilt my monitors up. What does the shiny Tauros look like? I love that April's mic in Turtles in Time, the microphone she has for the news report, it just says TV on it. She's holding it with her right hand, but we're totally gonna put it in her left hand because continuity don't mean nothing to me. Oh my god, really? So how do you... So you just have to you just have to encounter every one of them and just hope that it sparkles? You know, the way that game is lit, I was watching some videos, because again, I had only watched a little bit of gameplay when my wife played through it. But I watched through some videos, and they don't sparkle on the overworld, right? You have to, like, they'll show up, ads shiny, and then you have to, like, encounter them. You have to start the encounter, and then they'll have the little shine to them. Dude, that's fucking crazy because, like, the way some of the lighting works in that game, it can make a lot of them look shiny just when they enter the shaded areas. So either one of them, those are the rarest ones because they are version exclusive. Now, if they were like lime green, I guess that'd be different, right? But can you imagine how many people... I mean, I know you said it's super rare. So it's version exclusive, super rare, only appears in certain certain clusters. And you could just miss it? That's crazy. Man, do you like what they did with the shiny hunting there, where it's like you have to start the encounter before you could see the the sparkle? I was a big fan of what they did in Arceus, where it shows where like you get close enough and they just sparkle. There's that new Pokemon. I can't remember its name. It's the snow Pokemon. It kind of looks like that. It's the ice type. I think it's Ice Fairy. You know what I'm talking about? I can't remember its name. I can't remember the names of all the new ones yet. I know that the shiny version of that is like a dark gray, but if you go up into the mountains, the icy mountain areas, in the shaded area, everything starts looking purple. You could hella miss this shiny, dude. Did we talk about this already? Did you watch? Did you? Of course you watched it. The Michael Bay, Ninja Turtles. The second one, was it Out of the Shadows, Into the Shadows, whatever it's called? I didn't watch that one, but I heard that it is, basically, I heard it's basically the cartoon. Like, the Technodrome's in it, Krang's in it, spoilers. Isn't Super Shredder in it? The Turtles, I think they look normal, compared to, like, you know, the first Michael Bay, Turtles. Exo, what's going on, man? Did you ever get that? You know how you were here on stream, you're like, yeah, I have to have a commission done in like 2 hours. Did you get that done on time? You said it's for your buddy, right? Did they give you buddy deadline? One, two. All right, so it looks like the first stage really only has foot soldiers in it. I was gonna say putties. I was like, so the first stage only has putties, like basic putties. What's going on with them sculptures, man? Giant Krang in the background with them laser eyes. I'm gonna be so good at drawing foot soldiers by the end of this by the end of this project. I even wrote down the different colored foot soldiers that show up in each stage and like what weapons, because sometimes the blue ones will have swords. Sometimes the blue ones will have like they look like tuning forks. uh So are we talking about regular putties or the putties with the self-destruct button on their chest? Because I don't see anybody losing to those putties with the big old button on their chest that blows them up. What a downgrade. Honestly, if the Power Rangers, okay, because like regular Power Rangers, you don't get superpowers outside of morphing, right? I know that the newer movie they got different powers outside of morphing, but like they're just a bunch of teenagers and they get ganged up on by putties. They get they get caught off guard against putties and they still beat them. Like foot soldiers, you can say what you want about them, but the only reason they lose is because they're fighting creatures that are better at fighting than them. That's why. So I think the foot would beat putties. That's some like Shadow of the Colossus shit. Like, oh, they got a big button on their chest. The first thing you're gonna aim for is their chest. Like, and if that doesn't work, then you go do other stuff, right? It's like, who's the big glowing spot? What should I hit first? Yeah, the foot only lose because they're fighting the fucking Ninja Turtles, right? The putties just lose. They'll just lose to teenagers who can kind of fight. Uh, who had good henchmen? Who had really dangerous? Oh, what about those? What were they called? In the movie, there are those crows. In the movie they belong to Ivan Ooze, but in the show, I think Rita's dad, fucking Longhead McGee. You know what I'm talking about? Forgot his name. I think it's Rita's dad. Forgot his name, but you know what I'm talking about. He's got like little glasses. Yo, Goldar went one-on-one with Tommy. I gotta look it up. Master Vile. What you know about Rita Repulsa and Dunkin' Donuts, though? Hold on. Here, I got him right here. I got him right here. That guy. It was like that episode of She-Hulk where they just could not stop saying Megan Thee Stallion. Like, it's like that where they just had to say it X amount of times so they can get a paycheck or some shit like that. Sorry, so we're just gonna fill in the empty space. So we'll have the main, like the bosses to each stage, right? Will be like the main focus of each section, and then we'll fill in the back with all the the minions that you have to beat up, the putties. So like I said, by the time this project is all said and done, I'm gonna be like the master at drawing foot soldiers. Hype. So you want to hear something funny? So my wife just got out of surgery, so like she's been on some pain meds for a while. But you can only take stuff like oxycodone for so long, right? Like you're not supposed to be taking that shit for like 2 weeks straight, right? So we're trying alternatives. So I got some indica, right? And you know me, I don't fuck with that stuff. And it was supposed to have it was edibles, and it was supposed to only have 5 milligram THC in it, right? And I was just like, you know what? My wife, she used to get really high. This shouldn't be nothing, right? It shouldn't do anything to her, right? So we were just trying to find ways to kind of ease her pain, right? Now, to be fair, it did reduce her pain for the night, right? And the smallest I was able to find in regards to THC volume was 5 milligrams, right? Dude, she got fucked up. I was like, oh man, I'm sorry. I know you don't like, because we don't like getting high anymore. Like, we're grown ass people now. It's been years. We're like adults now, right? So it's like, like if we could get the full benefits of it without getting the goofy elements of it, but I guess these days even 5 milligrams enough to put her on her ass, man. It was funny, dude. It's crazy. But now she doesn't want to. It did help with her pain, but now she doesn't want to touch it anymore. She's like, nah, fuck all that. You'll be in the couch. I'm gonna try something else then. No, what we ended up doing, because you know, I got my people. I could go get like some more like you know stuff if I needed to, like oxy level stuff if I needed to. But I was just like, we evaluated like what's going on with her pain. Somebody sent us a heating blanket, right? And she was having a lot of like leg pain and all that stuff, and we determined just we're like, you know what, this sounds like low blood flow, which is causing like cramping, which is causing like spasms in her muscles, and like there's a lot of inflammation going on because of the surgery. So we took a heating blanket and we just cranked it up, and she's been on the using that for like a couple days. I swear to God, that did more to relieve her pain than any of the drugs that we could be using. So no, we switched over to that just to kind of, the heat is helping the blood flow, which is reducing inflammation, which is reducing the stretching, which is reducing the pain. The blood flow is getting rid of all the spasming and all the, you know, like something so simple. Yeah, something simple. We didn't have to go fucking. I mean, I'll go get stuff if I have to, right? But it's been cool, man. Yeah. So now all she's taking right now is ibuprofen and Tylenol. That's it. Fucking ridiculous. Big pharma, man. They just want you to get all these drugs. That's all they want. It's like that time when I dislocated my arm, and I was just like, they were just like, you want something to be more comfortable? And I was just like, yes, please. And I thought they were gonna give me like a Vicodin or something, right? Just like one Vicodin or like an Oxy or something. They put me under and they gave me fentanyl. And I was just like, yo, all you needed to do was like make me numb for like 10 seconds so you could re-put my arm, my dislocated shoulder back to where it needs to be. You didn't need to send me back in time. Like that was unnecessary, you know, but they got their money for it. And Krang is gonna make like 5 appearances in this drawing. He's gonna show up here, shooting his laser beams, right? He's gonna show up here from Neon Knight Riders. He's gonna show up here in a spaceship. Where's his big ass head? All right, y'all. My wife needs my help with something real quick. Give me like 5 minutes. I will be right back. I will be right back. All right. I'm gonna run a 1 minute ad. I'm not saying you guys need to click on stuff on the screen when that shows up, but you know what I'm saying. All right, we are back. Man, they knew what they were doing with April. This is awesome. I could just draw all the characters that I want. I could rather I could focus on the main characters, and then I could just use foot soldiers to fill in all the extra space. It'll be more fun on the other stages because the first stage only has like foot soldiers in it, but the following stages we have a big variety of yeah. A big variety of enemies that we can use. There's dinosaurs in one of them. My God. Okay, so I put notes here. Exploding barrels. I put so blue pizza boxes, exploding barrels, big ball. Oh, the yeah, okay. When it said these things are here, I was like, big balls. What? Those things. Okay. So they have the pink they do have the pink foot soldiers that have the ninja stars. Or as ninjas just call them stars. Thank you for the follow. I need to find the ones with ninja stars. There we go. What do those look like? Oh, come on. I knew I should have downloaded these playthroughs so that I had the file so I could browse locally instead of having to load load it on YouTube every time. Did you ever did you go rewatch Avatar? Or were you like, no, I enjoyed it, but I not like two full price. Oh no, you gave it a better than 6. Did you watch it twice or what? I need to see what the ninja stars look like. I know that these salmon-colored foot soldiers throw them. Alright, hang in there with me while we try and wait for somebody to throw one. Aw, man, we're at the end of the stage already? Shit. Alright, let's try that again. Did I miss it? I missed it? Oh shit, okay, hold on. Right after the back and forth? Alright, hold on. No, no. I need to. They throw a ninja star, but I need to see what the ninja star looks like. Platinum, what's going on? I can just Google it. Maybe maybe the arcade version has it. All right, we're gonna pull up the arcade version right now. Oh, you got it? All right. Thank you, thank you. Oh, wait, was that dude about to throw a bomb? Ah, shit, hold on. Did I miss that? Ah, there it is. All right, cool. I saw it. Thank you for the link. I saw it. I saw it. So it's just yellow. It's like a generic. It's yellow. Except it'll probably look a little bit more like this. All right, so now we got to go back. Was that guy about to throw a bomb? Oh, he's about to throw a star. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, cool. I could have sworn I was like, no way I would have missed. They're not throwing bombs in the first stage, man. All right. All right, so like we were talking about with the idea of getting the Technodrome, right? We could just use the New York cityscape. So we will use the background to... Okay. We don't need we don't need Krang right there. It's kind of weird for him. Let's move him somewhere else. Do you see what I'm saying? In regards to like how we're gonna do the background to try and get the shape of the Technodrome. We'll have to see how we can do that with every stage, because it's easy when you have like the New York cityscape, right? And it doesn't have to be perfect. It's just one of those things where it's like, if the nerds can see it, that's cool. Oh, with Super Shredder? Yeah, you know me, we're gonna find a way to make it work. We're gonna make it work. And then here we'll just have like of all the things, of all the projects that I've done, figuring out how to make the Technodrome show up is probably like not high on our difficulty list, right? Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about the Technodrome stage. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Toka and Razor, um Shredder in the foreground, and then well, you know, before he goes into the foreground, it shows him in that little pinchy beetle machine. I'm gonna pull up the next stage. Oh no, we need the exploding barrels. I wanted to put the exploding barrel because I was gonna kind of use it as the light source. Like we'd have the barrel exploding right here. Something more or less. And then that will be the light source here, so like it'll catch. And then we'll just fill in all this area here. We'll fill in with foot soldiers. Like I want it to look crazy busy. We will intentionally put less detail on these foot soldiers that we fill the space in. Have you ever seen background characters in anime? Yeah. Orange cones, of course. Yeah, so every strip wave area each area will represent every level, and each of them have to kind of be their own illustration. So that'll be solid, and then all the extra stuff will be let's see, to fill in the night sky here. We just use stars to fill in the night sky up here. Just like regular New York. Does New York have stars? Or is there too much light pollution? Oh, that's right. Something more or less like that, right? Not like spotlights, but like oh shit, I forgot. I didn't draw Mikey's nunchucks. Oh shit, alright. Hold up. We gotta move him up a little bit. I don't want the nunchucks right on his dick though, because that's gonna look dumb. All right, so we're moving on to the next stage now. I think we got everything. I have here noted blue pizza boxes, but I can always put that somewhere else because every stage has it. So, and the only difference is in the arcade, the blue pizza box has a little floating heart over it, and in the SNES version, it just says pizza on it. And the reason it's so dark in my office right now is because we have the special Christmas lights up. We put these lights up as part of the Christmas special stream. But I like how they look, so we're just probably going to incorporate, like, I'm going to actually hang them up properly. And we're probably just going to keep these lights up all year for the stream. Just incorporate them into the stream. But I have to keep it dark in here because my puppy is in here. And you turn the lights on and she'll wake up. You turn them off and she will stay asleep. And I ain't gonna wake up this crazy dog. Okay. Fire hydrants, manhole covers, exploding barrels. We don't need exploding barrels in this. I believe it's the same kind of exploding barrel as the first stage, so we don't need to put that in the second one. And the art, so the next stage. Dude, current New York, you could smell the trash. Oh, here. This is what I wanted to show. So, for those who haven't played the arcade version, Splinter's gonna show up. There you go. He says, "Hurry." We're gonna put Splinter saying, "Hurry." There, we got that. We got the boxing robot. That's not in the SNES version, but we're gonna incorporate that thing. Alright, let's draw Metalhead first, and I think that'll be the best way to do it.
Hey, Red fan, Victor Vincent.
I know he has a chest. He has like he has like an Iron Man chest beam. Repulsor blast. Hey, hold on, here we go. No, in the arcade, I don't think he has the laser beam in the arcade version. I think it's the SNES where he has the laser beam. Damn, he went to town on this guy. Alright, hold on. We gotta pull up the SNES version. Oh, it's not. It's like a machine gun. Never mind. That was a laser beam. Yeah, it's a machine gun. It's like a laser machine gun. Do we have Mikey holding a pizza right here? I like the coloring on the hand, so I kind of don't want to cover it up with a piece of pizza, but he would be holding a pizza, right? I guess I could just draw like a random bunch of pizzas flying around. When we're all done, we could just add pizzas all over this. Whoa, that's really loud. Let me turn that down for you guys. Let's tilt the head a little bit. If we do like that, he's too boxy for that. You can't even tell what he looks like, so we're gonna have to kind of turn it that way a little bit, or that way. Yeah, we'll turn it that way. What kind of sponsorship deals do you think the Ninja Turtles had? Or like what kind of like, who did they work with? Fucking everyone, right? Man, these kids don't know. Kids don't know how much Ninja Turtles like ruled the world. It was on some Pokemon level shit. Not gonna lie, I think when this is done, I think this is gonna be my favorite collage. Or my favorite piece. Random question. Just random. Has anyone here seen that movie Blood In, Blood Out? I think it's from the 90s, right? It might have been from the 80s. It's probably the 90s. It's either the 80s or the 90s. I think 90s. And it's like 4 hours long. Dude, that's just like 5 seasons of a TV show in one movie. Like Anyway, so my clone, fucking Benjamin Bratt's in that movie, right? back when I had short hair and I wasn't so fat, so I could cosplay as Benjamin Bratt if I felt like it. Like if I cut my hair, I clean up a little bit, and I lose some weight. It's like just like a little bit because he has like a really sharp jawline. I could. It's good to know that somebody else on this planet has seen that movie. I remember the first time I watched it on YouTube, and it was separated into like I don't know if it's still up, but it was like 25 or something different parts. It was like 15 minutes at a time. Hey man, you want some fun background noise while you work? It's long enough. And my favorite scene is when he first goes to prison, and that his cellmate was being all nice to him. I don't think that was his cellmate. That was just another inmate was being all nice to him, and then yeah, and then he's just like he pushes him into the cell, and he's just like, it's so fucking ridiculous. Like everything about that movie is just like at 11. I don't know, man. I don't know why I just thought of that fucking stupid movie right now. Oh, that movie's hella violent, man. You know, a lot of it is like implied violence. Like you see them stabbing people, but there's not like blood though. Like there's not a lot of, despite what the movie's called, there's not that much like blood in it. It's not it's not like overly graphic with that, if I remember right. Like you see them stab someone, it might be like a little drip of blood, like they get stabbed and they have that little blood capsule in their mouth. They're like that, you know. If they made that today, it'd be like, well, that movie would never get made today though. Of all the things that we would ever talk about on this stream, right? Because we've talked about a lot of stupid shit on this stream. Of all the things, I never thought Blood In Blood Out would be one of the topics to to show up. I guess after a while. Give me some chun chun. So as part of my my wife's recovery from the surgery, we started a new Stardew Valley playthrough because I wanted to spend some time with her and she felt like playing Stardew, right? And you guys know me, I get addicted to games, especially games like fucking Stardew Valley, right? So one night we just played for like 9 hours, right? And we co-opted it, and if you've never played co-op on Stardew Valley, that shit's fucking broken. So we were doing really well, we're having a lot of fun, and then all of a sudden she gets tired, doesn't want to play anymore, and I'm like, oh, that's cool, you know, we'll play tomorrow. That was like 4 days ago, and we haven't played since. And I'm just like fiending. I'm just trying to get every day. I'm just like, hey man, you know, I could take some time off if you wanna continue playing Stardew. You know, we can do that if you want, but she doesn't want to. And I'm just like, God, why would you fucking get me started on that game if you're not gonna let me keep playing it? Is all I'm saying. Like, why'd you show it to me if you wasn't gonna give it to me? They were showing Blood and Blood Out, American Meat. Alright, dude. Yeah, man, go get some rest. I know it's hella late for you. Oh my god, it's 1:30 my time. So, appreciate you coming through. Actually, his chest plate opens. That's where he fires the machine gun. And again, thanks for picking up a copy of this print, man. Super duper appreciate it. And you know I'll take care of it. I'll make it very worth it. I'll do this game and the turtles some serious justice. That doesn't look right. I think it needs to. Doesn't look right because it needs to tilt back a little bit. There you go. That looks better. Well, I think the chest plate's a little big. No, that's fine. He's got like, I know they're grenades, but he's got like Pokeball. He's got like a belt of Pokeballs. All right, y'all. We're gonna take like a 5-minute break. We've been on for a good 3 hours. Let's take like a 5-minute break. I'm gonna hang out right here. We're not going anywhere. It's a stretch. I guess I'll finish the Red Bull. I've been holding on to this last sip. 3 hours. Oh no, there's another one in there. Sweet. You know what'd be great right now? A cigarette. I always say that because those who don't know, I used to be a hardcore cigarette smoker, and I just stopped. And every time I feel like I want one, I'll go and get, like, if I do decide to go get a pack, I'll open it up, I'll light one, I'll take like 2 drags, and I want to kill myself. I'm just like, this is awful. What am I doing? And then I'll have wasted that one cigarette that I lit. And I'll have a bunch sitting around. And I'll have just regret buying it. I'm not gonna lie, right now it sounds so good. What does everyone have planned for the new year? Does anyone have any New Year's resolutions or anything? Welcome to the stream, everyone. We're taking like a 5-minute break. I'll use this opportunity to let everyone know that pre-orders of this print are available in my online shop right now. Ivan, what's up? Discounted pre-orders for this print are available now until January 15th. After that, they go to regular price. Plus, every pre-order will come with an extra 11x17 print of a special limited edition version of this, where the turtles will have the red bandanas and the white eyes from their original designs. So you'll get an extra print if you order during the pre-orders. That's available in the online shop. I just dropped a link into the Twitch chat right now. Yeah, we're probably gonna sleep. We're not gonna count for New Year's. We're gonna go sleep. It's been a hell of a year. We're ready to just get it over with. I'm gonna drag it out. That's what's wrong with this. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to let the Instagram know that we're live. Let's go ahead. That was like 3.5 hours ago. Our goal is to have this done by New Year's. The moment it clicks New Year's, this needs to be done. That said, we're taking a 5-minute break. I'm fucking beat. It's been a long few weeks. So if we can get real. Over the past few weeks, things have been really rough here at home. The wife just had surgery, and I've been I've been like taking care of her, the house, the dogs. I've been taking care of everything, along with drawing and trying to manage the business and everything. So everyone who is supporting the channel, I appreciate it. Whether you're on whatever platform you're supporting me on, I do appreciate it. I appreciate today's sponsor, DeviantArt. I'm part of a sponsorship program called the DeviantArt Collective. So if you guys like what we do here, DeviantArt has played a big part as to why we can do this full time. We'll wait another like 2 minutes and then we'll get back to work. We're just taking a little break. I do invite everybody to hop into our Discord. I just dropped links, the link to the Discord into the Twitch chat. I'm not very active on other social medias. Like I'll post stuff, but I'm not very invested. Like I probably won't reply to you if you hit me up on Instagram. Oh, like if you DM me on Instagram, I'll reply to you. But if you leave a comment on like a post or something, like if you do see it, I'll but hop in the Discord and you can get a hold of me real like that. All right, give me like 1 or 2 minutes, and then we will continue the drawing. All right. Let's get back to it. Look at all these layers. This is like the most layers I've ever used. Like ever. Fucking crazy. I invite everybody here to join the Discord. Right, so we have Space, what's up? Specifically, Turtles in Time. That's what this is. Each of these sections here, each of these pizza slices is a different stage in Turtles in Time. But if you're not a Turtles in Time fan, you're just a Ninja Turtles fan, this still works too, because it has most of the characters. If not, it still has most of the 80s cartoon characters. All right, so we have the boxing robot, which is only available in the arcade version of the game. Will make an appearance in this drawing. Then we have the Roadkill Rodneys, which I think will go down here. Dope composite. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. It took a lot of work to get it looking okay. I think this section right here will be a little tricky to see what we put, but we'll figure it out. We do need to put a Splinter in here somewhere, so there's a chance Splinter is going to make an appearance right here. But because Leo's right here, I don't know if I want to pull too much attention away from him. This might just be foot soldiers right here. Might just be like stuff here. Splinter will probably make an appearance right here. Or like right here, in the same way how April's right here. We need to put Splinter somewhere. Oh, you see it? Yeah, okay, so this is what we're doing. You've played Turtles in Time, right? So, alright, here, once this is done saving, I'll pull back and I'll show you what the idea is. We should be able to pull it off, should be able to execute it, but here's the idea. Each of the different pizza slices in the drawing, it represents one of the 10 stages in the game, right? So what we will be doing is I'll be using the characters, because, you know, I draw every character, but then I'll be using the stage itself, because each stage has so much personality to it, right? We'll use the stage to create the shape of the Technodrome in the back. So, for example, we're using the New York skyline here from the first stage. The second one is like in an alley. So I'm thinking the alley has like a lot of scaffolding and stuff, you know? Like trash cans or whatever. There's like crates and boxes and stuff. And then instead of having like a sky in the background, it's like graffiti on the brick walls back here. But we will really emphasize, like, we'll put thicker lines on this stuff. Probably do some kind of atmospheric distortion, or like, you know, just make it so that the background here doesn't pop out quite as much. And then we're going to do that for the whole thing until we get the shape of the Technodrome around it. Like, a really subtle, like, if you're a fucking nerd, you'll see the Technodrome. But if you're not a nerd, then it's not going to detract from the, you know? So that's what the idea is. I just thought of something, by the way. Hold on. Do we want to just do... Oh. Do we want to just have an empty New York skyline here, or do we want to do... You know, like the, It's like the metal scaffolding stuff. Well, it's not scaffolding, it's just like... The metal beams, because that first stage takes place in like a construction site, right? Yeah, we'll probably do that. Yeah, you saw the shape of the Technodrome, because you're a fucking nerd. Like me. Like everyone else who likes this drawing. Anyway, but yeah, that's the idea. We should be able to pull it off really well. We should be able to execute it. And if we can, or when we do, it's gonna be fucking bad, dude. I tell you, man, I'm fucking tired. But we're not stopping. We can't stop because I have a vet appointment. Not for me, for my dog. We have a vet appointment like first thing in the morning, and it's already 2 a.m. If I go to sleep, I'm not going to wake up in time for that appointment. So I'm at this place where we've gone too far. I just got to stay up all night now. I'm going to fuck it up. I'm going to miss that appointment. So we just got to stay up and work, and I'll go to sleep after and do take care of the dog. So. All right, give me a second. For those who know, I've been taking care of my wife who just got out of surgery a couple weeks ago, and she's been needing my help with stuff. So I gotta go help her out with something really quick, and then we will continue. Give me a couple minutes. In the meantime, I will be running a 1-minute ad. I'm not saying click on the screen when the ad shows up, but I'm also saying to click on it, whatever. I'll be right back. Go lay down. Go lay down. It's time to make a backup copy of the file. It's been 4 hours, and I don't want to lose this 4 hours, so after it's done saving, it's backup time. A smart move when you back up your working files, back them up to a different hard drive. Don't make a copy of your working file on the same hard drive, because it's like the hard drive goes out. What the fuck you gonna do? Come on, son. There we go. I'm gonna make a copy in case I lose it. I'm gonna make a copy of it right next to it. Like that's not the problem. Like, you know, that's still useful though. I mean, like any file could just eat shit, right? So having a copy of it anywhere, I guess, is better than nothing. And next is the boxing robot, which only appears in the arcade version of the game. So then it looks like we just have our foot soldiers in here. Purple, a standard purple one. A blues with swords appear in the second stage. Orange, just regular orange. They don't have any special weapons, and the white ones. And we're gonna fill in all the empty space with foot soldiers. That's how we'll fill all this negative space here. Just having them in different poses. Can y'all hear my dog snoring in the background? I have both my dogs in the room right now. I think there's some that come out of manholes, right? Like they pop out of the ground, out of the manholes in this second stage. That might be in the SNES version only and not the arcade version that we're looking at. Let me pull up the SNES version. Yep.
Thank y'all so much. Welcome to EDC. See ya! Thanks for watching. Bye!
All right, we're moving on to stage 3, which is the sewer surfing stage. This is the one with all the pizza monsters. So a bunch of foot on the little surfboards. I didn't plan for this exactly, but we're very fortunate that because you know each of these wavy pizza slices basically that we have here represents a stage in the game, right? And I have Mikey over here, and he's on the sewer surfing little surfboard. And it so happens that this lands right on top of the sewer surfing stage slice. And then Donnie's on the Neon Knight Rider hoverboard, and he happens to land right on top of the Knight Rider stage over here. And I didn't plan that out, but I mean, that's how things work, right? So in the arcade version, you actually don't fight Rat King on his hover or his like giant sewer mobile. You just I think you just fight a bunch of pizza monsters at the end, I think. Yeah, you just fight a bunch of pizza monsters at the end on the arcade version. And then Shredder just turns up, or he just appears and then throws you through a time vortex. Versus in the SNES version, makes a little bit more sense because this one you're still just beating up regular people. And then the next stage is the Technodrome, which is where you fight Shredder, and then he has like a big screen TV that he opens up a time portal, right? It's cool we get to draw a bunch of the Foot Clan on surfboards. Oh yeah, we need to put the question mark pizza box somewhere here. Unlock that one. Oh no! No yawning, that's bad. So to get the Technodrome shape in the background in this second section, we're just going to use barrels and trash and crates and a big old trash bin that's actually in the game. Wow. That's what we need. All right, we're gonna take about a 5-minute break. I think when it gets really late like this, and I've been awake for damn near 24 hours, by the way. So about 2 hours will be 24 hours. So we're gonna take a 5-minute break. I'll still hang out right here, but I think we're gonna have to pace ourselves. I'll grab my chair. Anyway, I hope I appreciate everyone for hanging out. We're not going anywhere, just taking a little break at the moment. Ugh. Oh, sheep, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. We're just taking a little break. Not been sleeping a lot lately. And I just, man, I can't do it like I used to, man. Well, like I said, I'll be filling in all the negative space with Foot Clan members. So I will be the master of the foot by the time this is all done. I took notes here. I went through every stage because this is based on Turtles in Time, right? So like, I went through every stage and I wrote down every enemy that makes an appearance, and each of these slices here, each of these pizza slices here in the background represents a different stage in the game. And I will be drawing all the available enemies per stage. Yeah. God, I'm not gonna lie. I normally don't do this, but I'm like really admiring the shading work I did on these turtles. For something so simple as like, you know, like a hard shading like this and hard lighting, where there's really no blending going on, right? It's just like, bleh, you know, it's just hard colors. This came out actually really good. Originally, it was gonna look like this. I wasn't gonna have any of those. I wasn't gonna have any of those hard lights. All right, hold on. My wife is calling me. she is recovering from a major surgery that she had a couple weeks ago, so I'm kind of taking care of her, which is one of the reasons I haven't been streaming at the normal time. But give me a couple minutes, I shall return. While I'm away, I am gonna run a 1 minute ad. Y'all know. Come on. Thank you. All right, I'm back. My bad. I had to go take care of something. Using a full opacity brush for the sketch. Whoops. Yeah, I just use the basic. Hold on. I'm using the G pen. That's it. The pen tool, the basic G pen, the default one. That's what I use for everything. Like everything. That's all. That's like all I use. That and the paint bucket. Okay, we're back. All right, I had to take care of something. I had to help my wife with some stuff. So. Oh, that was a nice little break. But yeah, so the earlier somebody, I don't know if they're still here. They came in while I was on break, but they asked like, do I use a full opacity brush for the sketch? Yeah. I don't do a lot of digital art. I'm primarily a traditional artist, so I actually don't have like custom brushes. I don't have any of that stuff. I hop in here and I use the factory G pen in Clip Studio, and in Photoshop I use the factory default hard round brush. That's all I use. I mean, I might use the like the spray paint can. You know what I'm talking about? This thing. The airbrush, rather, yeah. I'll use the airbrush, I guess, every now and then, but like, that's it. All right, let's see if we can get this next pizza slice done in the hour, or we can get the layout for it done in the next hour. Let's okay. So when it comes to trying to get the Technodrome shape, this is what we're gonna do. Feel me? Check this out. This one will be easy because the stage itself has like a big separator that we could use. See? We'll use that pipe to be like the outline of our Technodrome shape for this section, and then we'll just put the bricks on top of it, and that's easy. Easy, easy. I invite everybody to hop into our Discord, which is, I'm not very active on other social medias, but Discord is where you can find me. I'm actually gonna put up some cute pictures of my dogs right now into the Discord because they keep me company at night while I'm working. So. Also, I have to watch them because, like, if I leave them in the room, with my wife, they're gonna wake her up, and she's recovering from surgery right now, so I can't be bugging her. Well, also, I want to let everyone know that pre-orders for this print are now available on my online shop. I dropped a link into the Twitch chat. So it's discounted right now for all the sizes, and then January 15th, prices will go up. But if you get them during the pre-order, it will come with an additional 11x17 limited edition print with, I will recolor the turtles and give them all their original color schemes. Which is the red all of them having red headbands and white eyes. Yeah, that'll be a special edition that will only come with the pre-orders. If anyone's interested. See, I messed this up over here too. Little perspective issues, we'll fix that when we get to it.
I spent a lifetime on this, but I would give it all to you, 'cause I know what you do out of passion, but it only makes it harder for me, and I know that you're scared of the notion we'll become who we meant to be. Cause I know what you do out of passion, but it only makes it harder for me, and I know that you're scared of the notion we'll become who we meant to be.
Hey, somebody tell Porter Robinson I love him. Porter Robinson, Porter Robinson, Porter Robinson.
Yeah.
I'ma go say this cat. I'ma go scratch their back. I know Lil B. Swag, 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 swag.
Aside from all the leaves that surround us, I'm just here on my own. Aside from all the dreams that surround us, I'm just here on my own. Aside from all the leaves that surround us, I'm just here on my own. Aside from all the dreams that surround us, I'm just here on my own.
Ah.
Even if you're falling, that's okay. There's a trampoline waiting for you. It's so easy. You just have to believe. 신지해봐인대요. So jump, jump, trampoline. Fly to where you want to be. Jump, jump, trampoline. Fly to where you want to be. Jump, jump, trampoline. Fly to where you want to be. Jump, jump, trampoline. Fly to where you want to be.
Does anyone have any New Year's resolutions? The original goal was to get the channel, to get the Twitch channel to 10,000 followers before the end of the year. The last quarter of the year, a lot of stuff happened here at home. So, you know, that arbitrary number of 10K kind of just didn't really matter to me because you got like other things, real things going on, you know. But I think it's important to have goals. You know, a lot of people don't like New Year's resolutions because they're just like, you shouldn't have New Year's resolutions. You should just be on the grind all the time. Like, look, man, New Year's resolutions helps people sometimes. You know what I mean? So I'm a believer in it. You know, I think you should. That said, I want the channel at 15K by the end of next year. That's it. That's it. That's the only. I got a lot of goals, but in regards to like here on Twitch, I want this at 15K. Arbitrary number, but I think it's a fun thing to try and get to, right? This is our last month working with DeviantArt, so big shout outs to them for supporting the channel. That little logo at the bottom is gonna go away. It's gonna be sad. We've been rocking that logo for almost 2 years. One less layer I have to keep on the stream. We're gonna take like a 2 or 3 minute break, all right? We gotta pace ourselves. It's like 3:30 in the morning here. I've been awake for almost 24 hours. So. We're gonna hop to the top section because I just want to draw Shredder. I mean, we got to draw him anyway. I just want to do it right now. We're just gonna do it. All right, fucking whatever. So this top section is just gonna be Shredder, Super Shredder, and the Statue of Liberty of all things. Classic Shredder. I don't like crazy armored Shredder. I like regular Shredder who, I mean, I want to sound like an old man, right? Like an old fart. But I don't like Shredder who's just like he's got like red eyes. He's got like blades coming out of, like Super Shredder, okay, I get that. But like regular Shredder, I don't like when regular Shredder's got all this shit going on. He looks like, you know how they level up Scorpion's design in Mortal Kombat? They just give him a bunch of shit. I don't like that. I like my Shredder to have like a tin can on his head. So in the arcade, okay, so in the SNES version of Turtles in Time, the last boss is Super Shredder, right? From the Vanilla Ice Ninja Turtle movie. And in the arcade version, it's just a regular Shredder. And he has like a lightsaber. If you haven't played the arcade version of Turtles in Time, it's a little wonkier than the home port. You go, because you know in the SNES version, you go to the Technodrome and then you chase after Shredder, and then after you beat him there, he's in like this weird pinchy mobile, right? And then he opens up like a big movie theater screen, and then you hop through it like Last Action Hero style, and that's how you start traveling through time. In the arcade version, you go straight from the sewer stage. You don't fight Rat King there. You just fight a bunch of pizza monsters. What a weird sentence. You fight a bunch of pizza monsters, and then Shredder's face just appears, like Thanos' face on a hologram. Hey, thanks for this, Tyson. What's going on? And then you just travel through time. You don't go through like a TV screen or anything. You go straight from the sewer into a time warp. So, and then when you get to the end of the game, you fight Shredder, and he has like a lightsaber. Tyson, what's going on? Dominic, what's up? No, this is a 24. This is a 24-inch Cintiq. It looks like extra large because of like the camera over here. This is a 24-inch Cintiq. So I mean, it's a big tablet, but it's not like an enormous. It's not like absurdly enormous. Yeah, it's just that lens. Yeah, two tablets for the fact that they aren't 4K hertzy, so you just use your pen tablet and look at your 4K monitor. What? Yo, I'm not gonna lie, because I'm primarily a traditional artist. I only ever hop on my Cintiq when I work on fan art that I sell at conventions. Like when I do these crazy big pieces, these are the only times I go digital. When I draw these kinds of things. So I actually am not very picky about my like my tools. Like I have a really powerful computer just because these projects require, like when we worked on the Pokemon one, it forced me to max out the RAM on my motherboard. I was just like, I had 32, right? And I was just like, 32 gigs, it always worked for me. Like, why is this taking 6 minutes to save? So we opened up the resource manager, and it was like, oh, it's using 100% of my RAM. And my wife was just like, fucking told you should have maxed it out. It brought it to 128. And then we checked the resource, so like when I had the Pokemon piece open on Clip Studio, using 95 gigs of RAM just to have that file open. Yeah. But that, I don't know. Anyway, long story, my point is I'm actually not very picky about the tools that I use. The only reason I got the 24-inch was because I was in the middle of rebuilding my whole office, and I had a 13 Cintiq that the plug was going bad, and it's a proprietary plug, so it was going to be really expensive to replace it, and she was just like, just fucking get a big tablet. Yeah. So anyway, I have bougie stuff, but I actually don't know what I'm like. I don't know how to use a lot of it. Like I only ever use the default hard round brush in Photoshop, and, and I'm using the default or the factory G pen in Clip Studio. Checked out your Instagram. Art has some freaking chill vibe. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. For anyone who's new here, I'm actually primarily a traditional artist. And like I said, the only time we go digital is when we're working on big projects like this. So like, here's a big double canvas piece. This is brush pens, Pentel brush pens and Copics. This is like 8 feet wide. I did this at a food festival earlier this year. Yeah, so most of the time when we're here on the stream, we'll hang out in the sketchbook and just practice. So yeah, so you guys came during a weird section of projects that we're doing. Otherwise we'd be doing traditional work. The question is, can you please name the educational books that you've used? Yeah, I'll type it out into the chat. That way you don't have to like The ones that I recommend the most. Here, while I type that out, I'll give you something fun to watch. What's a fun one to watch? Kind of the basic ones. What do I have? What else do I use? And honestly, everything on YouTube. Whoops, that's Psychra. Yeah, I would exhaust your free resources on YouTube before. You know, you could buy a book or two. Oh, you know what? Here. I don't know why this skipped my mind. These books, these Morpho books, there's quite a bit of them. I don't have all of them because I did at one point, but I know he's been releasing more and I haven't bought them. These are really short, really small, really inexpensive. I wish they came hardcover, but they, you know, I'm a nerd, so I only collect. I like hardcover stuff because when I put it up in the shelf, it looks cooler that way. But yeah, look how small these books are, but they're very informative. The examples are very, very, very good. The illustration examples in here. If you're on a budget and you want to get multiple topics, I honestly would go Morpho books first and find the subject that you want to practice first. Because I mean, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them here, and this isn't even all of them. And these are like $10 a piece, you know. So that's inexpensive. Exhaust all your YouTube resources because that's free. And then I like Stonehouse Anatomy. I think it's hard to get now. I bought 2 of them, one to use, one to keep. Because again, I'm a fucking nerd. I wish they released Stonehouse with a hardcover. I'd pay like $200 for that. But Figure Drawing for All It's Worth is almost like one of those industry standard books that like there's like 3 or 4 anatomy or not like figure drawing books that everyone uses, and how to excuse me, and a Figure Drawing for All It's Worth is always like 50% of what people use. Yeah, anyway, those are the ones that I always recommend. You've been drawing your entire life but never took any sort of art education. Yeah, I never went to art school either. I started drawing when I was 25, and just the resources that we have available online, especially now, it's fucking crazy, dude. It's crazy, the information that's available now. It's nuts, dude. You're finishing this painting before New Year's to mark my start of artwork before education. You're taking some courses at CG Master Academy. Nice. New Masters. Hey, you fucks with New Masters Academy? I used to be hardcore into New Masters Academy stuff. I would wake up every morning and spend like an hour doing figure drawing, and I always use New Masters Academy's timed. You know how they have the free videos, like the 1 minute, 2 minute figure drawing videos. That's awesome. Yeah. I haven't done any of their paid stuff yet. I always just use their resources for like time to figure drawing for myself. Yeah, but yeah, you could learn a lot on your own, but nothing, in my opinion, beats having direction. Yeah, once you have direction, whether that's direction that's given to you by somebody with experience or through trial and error, you decide and figure out your direction. That's how you really progress. Once you kind of figure out your way, it's only 35 a month. That's the cheaper. 35 a month, you're not even gonna feel that. You know what I mean? That's hella good. 35 a month is hella good. The biggest great white buffalo. No, the greatest loss that I ever had when it came to education was I don't know. Do you guys know Tom Fox draws? Tom Fox. He's incredible artist, and back when he was first getting started, back when he was first like really picking up steam online, yeah, Tom Fox draws. Yeah, incredible guy. Tom Fox. Yeah. Shit, you could just browse his Instagram and Twitter and you'll learn all kinds of shit. Yeah, but back in 2017 when he was really starting to pick up steam and he was offering what do you call it? He was offering like mentorships. I was able to get in there. It was like $200 a month and I was just like, all right, cool. This is so good. But like I used to do full-time conventions as my job. And because of our conflicting schedules, we had to break up. And I feel like there's a lot of like skill that I left on the table there, that not being able to work with him. So anyway, no, I hope your courses go well. New Masters Academy and CG, CGMA is really fucking good. So that you're gonna have a good old time with that. Yeah, because when I was away for the conventions all the time, we just couldn't find a schedule because I was like flying every weekend and shit. Yeah, so it just... Hey, that's cool. I appreciate that. Yeah, so again, like I said, I am primarily a traditional artist. We only do these kinds of projects because like fan art is what makes me most of my money, especially when I go to conventions, right? And if anyone, again, I gotta plug myself here. If anyone here is an artist and you're interested in doing conventions like anime and comic book conventions, I actually do run a YouTube series. We're actually live on YouTube as well. I have a YouTube series here where it follows me at conventions. I'm a film nerd too. So the series follows me at conventions and I talk about how well cons are run. I talk about how much I make, what sells, what doesn't sell, what kind of table I had, like how hard it was to get in, how much like hotel costs, and sometimes I have conversations with other people from like attendees from the other side of the table who have questions about art, and it's very fun. It's really cool. I enjoy shooting these. But if you're interested in selling at cons, there's a lot of good free information that I put out in these videos. I appreciate that.
Saw like he was doing really fast sketches at the table, and he had off after that. But I was like,
yeah. Anyway, do you always draw live at cons?
all right, yeah. I'll contact you. I'll let you know more details tomorrow. All right, cool.
No, I'll draw live at events. It depends. I'll draw live at an event if it makes sense, basically. Like there are certain shows where drawing live won't accomplish anything. Like you go to a normal anime con, drawing live really won't accomplish too much. Versus if I go and just sell fan art, I can walk home with like $10,000 plus. So I'm just like, I'd rather just do that, you know. But you know, like so here's an example. Do I have it up? Yeah, so here's a whoops, not that one. Here's a live drawing that I did at Anime Expo uh earlier this year in July. So this was just as a freestyle. So this is huge. You see it's six panels here. You could sell fan art. Every convention will have its own rules, but you could sell fan art in the artist alley. Yeah. So this was freestyled at the event. It was just brush pens and ink wash. So I bought this $4,000 booth at AX and I did this live drawing and I was selling original concept art. And that particular time, like that made sense because you know it's a really big event and I really just wanted to kind of show off and push certain projects, especially my original concept stuff. But that was like a bigger event. You go to a smaller event, I mean, you just want to sell, make money, and go home, you know. So but yeah, I invite everybody to hop into the Discord if you want. It's an art Discord, so everybody there is an artist. Everybody there is learning and trying new things. We have a lot of people who are starting out their art businesses there. We have a section there for critiques. We have a section there for art business. We have a section there for art studies too. That's a really busy section too, because everybody there is just kind of practicing and trying to get better. So yeah. Plus, I let you share like your socials. So anyway, you're gonna have a lot of fun when you start those courses. That's gonna be fucking bad. Bad like good. What did the kids say? Bussin'? Is that the word that you kids use these days? Oh no, I just lost a bunch of followers right now by saying that. Fan art can make you good money. You want to do fan art remakes and work on a comic? Yeah. So, like you guys saw the ink artwork that I do, the traditional work, which is that's me right there. But when I go to conventions, I actually sell products like this. Like I will take a property and I will draw every character in that property. So that's what we're doing with this Ninja Turtle piece, right? But when it comes time to make money, there's no honor in being a starving artist. So my approach was, instead of doing like single character fan art pieces, there isn't, you know, money isn't everything. Money is the only thing. You want the ability to have creative freedom with your art, you need a lot of money to do that, you know. So anyway, yeah, so I do fan art pieces like this where I kind of just take every character from a particular property that I like, and these things sell like crazy. So like here's every Pokemon. This Dragon Ball piece took me over 1,000 draw hours, and you know, it is fan art, but you are still getting mileage down when you're doing it. So I mean, it's not like your skills deteriorating when you're doing fan art, but I don't have Naruto, no. Well, if you wanted, it's available right there in my online shop if you were interested. Along with pre-orders of this. Pre-orders for this drawing have officially went up a few hours ago, like right before we started this stream. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. I don't have Naruto. No, you know what it is? Naruto came out when I was in high school, right? And in high school, I stopped watching anime because I was in like this crazy medical program and it used all my time. And I was just like, well, I'm too old to be watching anime. You know, that stupid bullshit that people were saying. And I fell off. And then when I got, you know, when I started making time for anime again, I felt like Naruto was too far. Even though I know that it's one of those anime where there's a lot of episodes, but there are core episodes that you can watch and episodes that you could skip and all that stuff. I just missed it. I'm actually just waiting for One Piece to end. Once One Piece is over, I'm actually gonna do one of these for One Piece. So I was talking about because this is based on Turtles in Time. You know that game, the old awesome Turtles game. So in the SNES version, the final boss is a Super Shredder, but in the arcade version, it's regular Shredder, and Shredder has like a lightsaber. It's fucking weird, man. Yeah, you know what's funny? Like I show people, okay, like you know how you asked if I had the Naruto one, and I'll be like, oh nah, and everyone will ask, do you have a One Piece one? And I was like, no, I don't have the One Piece yet because I was like, the series isn't done yet. I want to do it when it's done. And everybody's just like, nah, man, that's too many characters. You shouldn't do it, or you're not gonna do it. And I'm just like, dude, I finished the Dragon Ball one. Like before I did the Dragon Ball one, nobody thought I was gonna finish it, right? Because it's fucking insane. And now everyone's just like, well, you won't do Naruto. And I'm like, look, man, if finishing that Dragon Ball piece hasn't bought good faith, you know, that I'll do it. I don't know what you want from me. That's more of a you problem than a me problem. Yeah. I look forward to it. That'll be a huge challenge. I'll have to dedicate at least a year of my life just to finishing that. Just so Viz can come up and take down my artwork. No, I know I could do it. I'm just saying, like, after doing this, among all the other ones I've done, doing this, Dragon Ball, people are still like, nah, but One Piece is different though. I'm like, it's not. It's just this plus a little bit more. Anyway, I look forward to it. I hope One Piece does end soon though, because I would really like to start that. Alright, so this is gonna be Super Shredder back here. But before we do that, we actually have to draw the Statue of Liberty. So if y'all don't know the premise of Turtles in Time, Shredder steals the Statue of Liberty. That's it. That's the whole premise of... That's what Turtles in Time is about. Getting back the Statue of Liberty. Yeah, not 95 gigs. Yeah, because it's crazy. How did that even operate at when I had 32? It used 100%. And I'm sure people who do like 3D modeling or something like that see those kinds of numbers, but like it's just an illustration. And I was like this is nonsense, dude. But I wonder what we're at right now. See, right now we're only at 34. You know, I have this. I have like fucking 55 Firefox tabs open. We got Streamlabs. Got fucking YouTube videos, the Spotify. I got all kinds of shit open right now. I'm only at 34. Just the Pokemon file. Nothing else open was 95. Well, I guess Streamlabs as well. Yeah, but... Okay, I've never drawn the Statue of Liberty. I don't even know what it looks like off the top of my head. So let us find. I need to see, did they change what it looked like in Turtles in Time? No, it looks like a regular Statue of Liberty. All right. Yes, yeah. Dinosaurs was great. Well, I was a kid though, so I mean, like, maybe I'm remembering it incorrectly. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, wait. You're talking about the Oh wait, the original movies, or are you talking about the Fox Kids show, where they were in the rubber suits, where the female turtle showed up? Man, I wish I had more Red Bull. I don't normally drink energy drinks, because it hurts my stomach, because I'm an old man. But I sure would like another one right now. It's fucking 4 in the morning over here. Where's everybody from, by the way? Country-wise. All right. Luckily, we have a nice, solid reference for the Statue of Liberty. Easy, easy work. I don't. It doesn't require any kind of creative freedom to do the statue. Yeah, you know, I'm in my 30s. I was in that era. I was in the era that got to experience prime Ninja Turtle fever, also prime Power Rangers fever, prime Pokemon fever. I'm in California. Yeah. So are you staying up late, or did you just wake up? Stayed up. Yeah, I can't go to sleep because I have to take my dog to the vet. For those who don't know, I haven't been sleeping a lot the last couple weeks. My wife just got out of surgery, and I've been having to take care. I'm not, when I say having, I mean I'm happy to do it, but like she's been needing me to take care of her, and I'm basically doing nurse duty right now. Had to learn how to do like injections and stuff, but I'm taking care of her, taking care of the house, taking care of the puppy, running the business, and I'm just like, look, I just got time to sleep, and I have. Normally, I'll be asleep right now. I'll get like 3 hours of sleep a night the past couple, over a month now. But I have an appointment with the vet at 8 a.m. And it was like past midnight, and I was like, man, if I go to sleep, I'm gonna miss this appointment. So I was just like, it looks like we're just gonna stay up all night. That's why I'm up. Plus, I'm trying to get this done by New Year's. Like some, I have some conventions coming up. And to have this in my arsenal, because fucking everybody loves Ninja Turtles, right? Like this subject matter wise, Ninja Turtles is so like out of left field for my collage pieces. That having this at the cons that I have in January would be incredible, like incredible business. So I am really just trying to get this done. I don't know if you could tell, but I'd be slurring my words the past couple days. I'm pretty sure I'm close to having a stroke. But it's just good. It's all good. Give me a second. Hold on. Give me like 20 seconds. Follow, I appreciate it. There you go. Yeah, get it done. And then once it's done and you start your courses, then you can just focus on the courses. That's so sick. That you're gonna be taking new Masters Academy courses. That's fucking bad, dude. I don't know. I have a big heart on for them because like when I first started to learn how to draw, I was like 25. I didn't know anything about anyone. I don't know anything. But New Masters Academy was there for me, man. They're giving out that free content. You know what I'm talking about? So. Hey, CT, what's going on? Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah. It's always hard for me to I don't know, it still seems weird to talk about it because like she and I have known for a very long time now, but I've actually not talked about it on stream often. But we're trying to make it so that we're more comfortable saying it out loud because then it's just kind of like so like my wife has cancer, and it's just kind of like we just didn't want to talk about it with other people because it was like one of those things where it's like it sucks and we don't want people to treat us differently, and you know how that happens, right? So it's just we're at this place where like shit's getting like real, and we're just like, you know, we just got to be more open about it. We're not gonna like, I'm not putting up a bunch of posts on social media and stuff about it because I mean that's not my jam. But here on this stream, you know, we have a lot of regulars here, and a lot of the times y'all wonder where I've been the past couple months, and yeah. Anyway, so I mean, yeah, I hope she gets better from what's going on right now, but you know. Yeah, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know like times 2 what I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh, that's why. I was just like, where the index finger on the Statue of Liberty is extended. I was like, where the fuck is her other finger? And then this is actually pointing upwards. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I'm not gonna dig into. I was gonna ask some questions, but I mean, like, I'm not gonna dig into your personal business. Hey, man, I'm just the one trying to take care. You know, she's the one that's sick. So that's what I say. So I'm just like, look, I still get to work from home. I get to draw Ninja Turtles and make money, you know. So my part of it's not too bad. I'm not ever gonna complain. Yeah. Is it is it like, were they like were they like big smokers, or like, or did they do drink a lot of alcohol or anything? Basically, did they do stuff that weakened the immune system and or that triggered it, or was it just something that just happened? Like people in my family, on both sides of my family, have diabetes. Well, we're Filipino, so like it's like Mexicans, how just everyone gets diabetes because the base diet is nothing but it's just like sugar and starch, you know. So like I'm a pretty healthy person, minus, you know, the not sleeping part for the past few months. I'm a pretty healthy person in general, but even then, I'm probably still gonna get diabetes. Like, it's just fucking everybody in the family gets it. Is it one of those kinds of things? Smoke a lot of weed. You know, normally, the because I used to be a heavy cigarette smoker. I used to love cigars, and I don't anymore. You see me, I rip my vape now, but I mean, usually weed wouldn't cause it, but smoke inhalation can trigger it sometimes. So even if smoking weed is not bad for you, like, yeah, but you're still inhaling smoke, and that can cause a lot of issues. Yeah. Okay, so, but in general, no like real activity that triggered it, huh? It just happens, and that happens where, like, you know, there are people who it just doesn't happen to them. Like you could smoke your whole life cigarettes and like nothing happens, you know. Versus you could fucking be super clean, eat super clean, don't do any drugs or anything, and then just get it, you know. Yo, you know, like real talk. like I used to be a fucking drug addict. Like it was fucking abusing shit, man. I was awful. I was killing cigarettes. I was horrible. These days, I'm just like, ooh, I'm gonna smoke my vape a little bit. It's too much. Too much. I would like another Red Bull, but I'm gonna get a tummy ache. That's me today, right? But I'll talk about like back in the day. Like I should be dead, and like I'm like super healthy. I have nothing wrong with my body right now. And it's fucking crazy. And I know I have some friends who the same behavior as me, and their bodies are wrecked. You know, it's so weird how it fluctuates from person to person. Yeah, yeah. Because like I said, I traveled a lot for my convention, like for conventions, right? And that's the thing. I was traveling, like I was single, I was traveling, I was making like mad money. I'd have like rolls of like $4,000 or $5,000 in my pocket on top of like digital transactions at cons like every weekend. That shit was crazy. You'd be irresponsible. No wonder rappers go broke all the time. But that's a lot of us though, right? Like let's face it, like we're all grown ass people here, and we all, you know, everybody on that shit. Everybody's on that shit or doing something at some point, right? And it's just fascinating. I'm sure y'all have friends who, you know, your lives are all fucked up right now, but then you're over here just like, oh well, I'm just gonna stay up all night and paint. That's cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's fucking weird. Yeah, I don't know why people tiptoe around, you know, like past behavior or like substance abuse, you know, because like it's just, you know, it is what it is, man. And oh, it's not family friendly for the brand. I'll have to stay on brand. I can't talk about that stuff. I'm gonna lose my sponsorship deal with Raid Shadow Legends. I'm not gonna lie, 100%. I'm super fortunate. I didn't have to actively quit to do anything. I just did stuff so much that my body won't, like, they just couldn't do it anymore. You know, I'll take a Molly. Like I used to pop them like candy, but like these days I'll take like a Molly and then I'll just throw up and I'll be sick. Cigarettes, like I used to, you know, I'm one of those guys. I used to Marlboro Reds, and then I switched over to menthols, you know, college girl cigarettes. And now if I light up a cigarette, like I'll go like 2 puffs and I'll want to throw up. So I'm actually we got a raid? But yeah, yeah, so I feel very fortunate. I didn't have to actively go through that like detox and work through your issue kind of phase. I just did it so much that my body was just like, we're not gonna do this anymore, you know. Used to smoke weed like 4 times a day, and it makes you sick. Yeah, see, maybe that's why we're okay. We were fortunate enough for our bodies to just stop us before it got too bad. That said, here in California, they did recently ban the sale of flavored menthol and vapes. And I was just like, luckily I buy my vapes online, but I was just like, that's some bullshit. We grown ass people. We don't. I should be able to go and buy a pack of menthols if I want to. I don't want to, but if I wanted to, yeah. Yeah, your body just said no more, right? I have a buddy. I have a buddy who maybe a year and a half ago he discovered like raving and EDM, and which is like something that I'm that's one of my favorite things to do. And you know how that culture is when it comes to substances, and you know, once you mature you kind of just, you go start going sober and you just enjoy it for the music. That's where I'm at, right? Because I'm an old man. But he just discovered it, and he's popping stuff like crazy. And I'm just like, hey man, that's cool, but you can't sustain that forever, dude. Like, it's fun. It's fun to watch from the outside. Like you said, it takes maturity, right? So I've matured out of that phase, and it's fun to watch a child kind of go through it. No, he's not a child. He's a grown ass man. But it's fun to watch somebody like experience it for the first time from like the outside. Yeah, CT for real. Their argument is because the use of vapes has gone up like dramatically among people in like high school, that they just decided to ban them. And I'm just like, that's not gonna solve anything, because banning them, because like getting anything with nicotine here in the US, or at least in California rather, you have to be 18. So these high school kids who are getting them illegally anyway. So banning the sale of them doesn't change anything, except that now you made it unavailable to adults. And I just don't understand how you don't see that. Like, how's that war on drugs going, by the way? You know what I mean? Like, I know I sound like a fucking crackhead when I say stuff like this, you know? But I just think adults should be able to, as long as you're not hurting other people, I think you should be able to just put whatever you want in your body, you know? I think definitely there should be, if you want to make the laws, the punishment harsher for like driving under the influence or something, fucking go for it. It's cute. I remember the very first time I smoked weed. I took like 4 hardcore rips out of the bong. This is my first time ever. 4 hardcore fucking, like, could not stop coughing. And just like, I was losing periods of time. Like, we were in the living room, and then we were at a bar, and then we were outside the bar, and then we were in the car, and then we were at my buddy's house playing Guitar Hero, and I was just like, how the fuck did I get here? Well, are cigarettes supposed to be worse? Cigarettes are like some of the worst things you could put in your body. Yeah, cigarettes are worse for you than what? You're talking about vaping? Yeah, cigarettes are worse for you than vaping. Cigarettes basically have all the negative things that vaping has, plus extra stuff. That's the easiest way to describe it. It's all the bad stuff that vapes do, plus extra stuff. But we're grown-ass people. I mean... Oh, they also, you know how, paper, paper, rolling paper? They banned flavored paper. They lumped that into, the big ban, yeah. I'm just like, come on, son. Come on, son. You don't need to do all that. Come on, son, like... Somebody think of the children. Anyway, yeah, so my point is, I hope everybody who's, as I get older, anytime you talk to an old person, old is relative, but anytime you talk to an old person and They're like, what's the best piece of advice that you can give to somebody? It's almost always take care of your health. That's what it's, they always fucking say that. You know what I'm talking about? So yes, officially I am against high school kids fucking smoking cigarettes, okay? But like, anyway, what am I talking about? What are we talking about here? Fuck you. I appreciate y'all talking to me about this stuff. It helps keep me awake. And get on my soapbox here about substances. Only goofies use paper though. Yeah, but those people that like it, they like it. And they should be able to use it if they feel like it. You know what I'm saying? It's just fascinating. It's like, all right, so here's the list of all the shit that we're banning. They said flavored tobacco products, which I haven't verified this, but that, what the hell? That should also include like Swisher sweets or Swishers in general. And I'm just like, oh hell nah. That's my shit right there. Dare you. Dare you take my Black and Milds. No, just make the punishment really high. You know, if you catch somebody, if you catch a store selling to young kids, make the punishment crazy. If you catch kids using products, punish their parents. Punish them to punish their parents crazy. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Oh, they'll never take away our burgers though. At least we got that. At least we know we'll never lose our burgers. All right, Super Shredder. No, they won't. But it's either punish the parents or punish everybody else who wants to use the product. I think it's more fair to to punish the parents, and it's funnier too. So do they advertise vapes? I don't watch TV. But now that I've said the word vape like 10 times to my mic, I'm sure I'll be getting advertisements for it soon. I mean, you want to take away kids. The kids been smoking cigarettes since like long before any of us were alive. That's just how it was, you know. Particularly here in the West, but like you go to other countries, they be smoking cigarettes all the time, man. Okay, I worked an anime convention in what was it? Dusseldorf in Germany, right? Dude, you got some young teenagers over there. They don't have just like regular boxes of cigarettes there, dude. Over in Europe, they got these You could buy the, like, we have our regular box of cigarettes here, our little baby boxes of cigarettes here. If you go over there to the store, you could be like, give me the big box. It's like a regular box, but it's like extended. It's like that. Like the whole thing lifts open. It looks like fucking ridiculous. There's like a million cigarettes in it. And they had young people smoking out of those things, man. Like yeah, you go to the counter, you're like, I want some cigarettes. They're like, small box, big box. Anyway, I hope everybody is having a fun New Year's. I hope everybody's Christmas / holiday pay, if you were working. I hope all of that's going well for everyone. Yeah, those big cigarette packs, they're not even like that's straight up junkie status, because like they're so big you can't even like put it in your pocket. Like I went during winter, so I had a big coat, right? And I was able to kind of fit it, like you turn it sideways, you could kind of put it in your breast pocket, like the big pack. Like I'd rather just buy 2 small packs, take one with me, and then when that one runs out, guess what? I'll just take the other one. Like speaking about substances, man, I was at a music festival. It was an EDM festival, and you know, people walk around like narcs walk around. They offer you stuff, and you're supposed to say no, right? Like, because you know, fucking narcs, right? But this dude, because like once upon a time, I was quite the physical specimen. I mean, I was alright. But anyway, so we were in the pit, right? And I was rolling hella hard, so I like had my shirt off and stuff. And this dude came up to me. He was super jacked, and he asked me if I wanted to buy some. He had like, I don't know what it was. I think it was like, I swear to God, it was like TRT. And I'm like, I don't know where you got that shit from, some old dude. But he was like trying to sell me that. Not even like good like party stuff. He was trying to sell like fucking PEDs and shit. I was just like, dude, what the fuck? That's hella funny. No, PED, like performance enhancing drugs, so like steroids, basically. In short, like steroids, yeah. That'd be like the easiest way to describe it. Even though it's not literally a steroid, but like that's the best way to like describe it, yeah. But anyway, yeah, I mean I've been offered stuff at festivals. I've been But that's the first and only time I've ever had somebody try to sell that, and I was like, that's fucking weird, dude. Yeah, he was jacked though, so I mean, like, thanks. Oh wait, my bad. What was he selling? I don't remember exactly because, like I said, I was like rolling super fucking hard, but they were pills. Is all I remember. Not pressed, because I mean, like, that stuff is always in capsules. I don't know exactly what it was. I think it was testosterone replacement therapy like capsules. At a festival. Yeah, I mean, like you walking around, you're trying to sell like a gram of, you know, of that good or some shit like that. I'd be like, all right, that makes sense. No, thank you, because I don't trust you. That would make sense, right? But this dude. But you know what it is? He wouldn't sell it unless he wouldn't be selling it unless he had been able to sell it before. Yeah, it was at or that was his first time trying, yeah. Yeah, it was at Beyond Wonderland. That's what that's the festival it was at. We were in the pit, and he just came up to me. Anyway, good times, man. Good times. See, that's that like young person behavior, man. I'm over here, I'm like, man, I got like a wife and dogs to take care of now. I'm like, I'm too old for this shit. But it makes for fun. It makes for fun memories. I wouldn't take any of that back. Those are so fun memories, man. No, I mean, that's the thing. You go to these festivals. There's a lot of really good looking people there. You know, the dude was really jacked, so it'd be really easy to start a conversation with somebody about that kind of stuff. And he's just like, "Yeah, man, I take this. Easy sale, easy sale." I was at EDC, the Electric Daisy Carnival, the biggest EDM festival in the US. That's in Las Vegas. I was there October of 2021, and they had all these cops walking around in like undercover gear, but they weren't even good. They were like, they'd be like, these stoic old guys, right? They'd have like a really bad hairline because they're stressed out from being cops, right? There was a lot of them like this, right? Fucking jacked to the core, fucking crazy jacked. And then like they'd just be in like a t-shirt, and they'd have like some candy around their neck, and they would just walk around and ask people if they wanted to buy stuff. Like you could say you're not a cop. What you can't do is not look like one when you say it. Anyway. Isn't that like entrapment? Anyway, I'm not I'm a fucking lawyer. Anyway. I know, right? Hey man, you want to buy some shit? Oh yeah, hold up, I got a buddy who wants some. Right there. You're gonna narc on the narc. And then everyone's gonna call you a narc. And then like you're not gonna have any friends. Then no one's gonna. Then the cops aren't gonna like you, and the people around you aren't gonna like you. And you'll probably still get arrested for something. Yeah, you know, that's what I do now. I'm 100% sober when I go to concerts or festivals. It's just, well, on top of that, I told you I literally just can't do stuff anymore because I just get sick. But that's nice. You can like, you know, when a performer comes on, you could actually hold your phone up to record a little bit of it, and you're not like, you know, like looking shaking, you know, no got. Yeah, grinding your teeth and spitting out gum. Like, you're not doing all that stupid shit. You can remember what's going on. That's the thing we're talking about maturing, right? Plus, I've had a lot of experiences of having to babysit people. So, I think above all else, all physical restrictions of me, you know, doing that crazy shit, I think it just left a bad taste in my mouth watching people who can't handle their shit. All right, we're gonna take like a 5-minute break. We've been on for about 6.5 hours. We're not gonna end the stream until I have to get ready to take the dog to the vet. So we got a couple more hours before I have to go get ready. Yeah, this drawing's. I'm not gonna lie. Among all of my collage pieces, composition-wise, I thought Dragon Ball was the winner in overall composition so far, but I think this Turtles one is gonna beat it. I think the composition on this Turtles one is gonna be, well, I mean, with the Dragon Ball piece, there's so many characters, there's only so much that I could do, right? But I think this is gonna be the best looking one. Take the dog. The dogs are in bed. They're one of them's our puppy who's 5 months old. 5 months old today. She is sleeping under my desk. I have a standing desk, so she's asleep right here. And then our 11-year-old dog is in the corner. I cleared out some space in my office and I made a little like nest for her. So she hangs out here. So once I realized that we can't leave the dogs in the room with my wife because she needs to sleep, and like she has like mom ears. So, you know, if the dog starts like hacking up, or like she could tell the dog's getting kind of thirsty or whatever just by like the sound that our dog makes, it'll wake my wife up, and I can't have that. I need her to sleep, because sleep is when you recover. So I appreciate y'all opening up about, like, you know, family and history and cancer and all that stuff. That's like just, you could call that real talk, but that's just like life. And pretty much everybody has, and I get why, you know, some people want to keep that stuff private, as, you know, a lot of stuff that people share really doesn't need to be shared. But like, yeah, anyway, it's I appreciate everyone, you know. Let's bring his eyes are like too wide, too far apart from each other. Actually, it should be the other side. It's the side that should have the eye. All right, yeah. I will still be here. That's sick. This composition is sick. I don't care. We almost didn't do the Technodrome shape in the back. We almost didn't do it. Thanks for the follow. I do invite everybody to join our Discord. It's an art Discord. That is where I am most active. Yeah, like I'm not very active on other socials. Like I'll copy paste stuff, but the Discord is where you'll find me. I'm so happy with how the composition's coming together. Oh my god, like not to toot my own horn, but I can't believe we pulled it off. I mean, it's not, we haven't finished it yet, but I mean, it's there. Like, so there's a lot of empty space in section 1 up here over the New York skyline. What I think we should incorporate is the turtle blimp. Mostly because I don't really have another place to put it. And the blimp is located in New York, so we'll do that there. Oh, you watched too. Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, the very, very early, because it's been going on for like 8 years, right? The very, very first like set of episodes, they were very vloggy. I just had my cell phone and I was just holding it out and saying, hey guys, welcome to the YouTube channel. You know what I'm talking And then as time went on, I started like getting more interested in like filmmaking and stuff, and I get to test out a lot of like, I'm not like a filmmaker, but like I got to test out a lot of the things that I'm interested in. Yeah, I watched the very first two. Oh boy, like the old ones. Yeah, those are something else. Yeah, but yeah, the series evolves with me. But you like it? Yeah, no, thank you. Yeah, the series evolves with me. I'm always trying new things and all that. Yeah, but I'm happy you checked that out. Thank you. I'm really, yeah, dude. Ninja Turtles is my shit, man. Like we talked about earlier, I'm like the prime demographic for Ninja Turtles, or I was there during prime, like turtle craze. I don't know why I keep Googling references for these characters when I have the game pulled up over here. I could just... Anyway, I do appreciate everyone who does check out the YouTube series. I consider that as part of my body of work. Like, a lot of people, without that, like, without that YouTube series, I don't think I would have, because, like, a lot of other artists watch that series, because as it goes on, past, like, episode 20, it's a lot of, like, very, talking about cons, like, hardcore, and, oh, carrying bag that costs 50 cents? So I sell... You're talking about that I sell at conventions? I buy these really cheap plastic bags. I think they come out to like, after shipping, like 16 cents a piece. Oh, no, 8 cents a piece after shipping. My bad. And they're not very pretty, but they are very functional. So when you sell something at a convention, like an art print, a lot of the times people just kind of have to carry them around and it's really inconvenient. So I do offer that for an extra $1, when they buy something from me, they could buy one of those bags. So then it allows them to like protect their artwork that they buy. Even if they don't buy artwork from me, they could buy one of those bags from me. So if I only spend like 8 cents, but I sell them for $1, that's a huge upsell, right? So, you could sell a couple hundred of those at a con, and your net profit is absurd. And usually, once I started selling the bags, I was able to push a lot more product because they knew that there would be a way to transport it. That's all that stuff, the salesman stuff that you learn over time. That's why sweaters and pins and stickers sell so well, because usually when people get that stuff, they'll put the sweater on, they could put the pin on them, they could just stick the sticker to their phone, they don't have to carry it, just little things like that. So the equivalent to that for me, for big art prints, would just be a bag. Buy a bag for $1. Tiago, what's up? Yeah, and when it comes to selling the art, most of it will come from experience, but I mean, it doesn't hurt to watch somebody who is already doing it, like to watch them as they do it. You know, because I record a lot at the table, and you get to kind of see how I interact with people and all that stuff. Let's see. I do appreciate everyone for hanging out with me while we work on this project. Is it worth to go sell at a convention with just prints? That's what a lot of people do. That's what I do. You just have to you just have to make sure that the kind of artwork that you make matches where you're going. So like if you make a bunch of anime artwork, well, it's hard to say because everyone is a fan of anime, right? Like let's say you go to an anime convention, but you do a bunch of like hyper realistic paintings, you know, and you try and sell that. It's probably not the crowd for you. Versus like if you go to that same convention and you have like a bunch of Naruto drawings, that'd be different, right? How can you stand it? It's 3:50 in the morning. It's 5 in the morning. uh Well, I mean, like, you gotta think of it this way. This is my job, right? And the cool thing about when you're an independent artist, I'm not gonna say it's pure meritocracy, but like the amount of money that you can make when you're independent is like 99% of the time a direct reflection on how much work you're willing to put in. Like the ceiling to how much money you can make as an independent is only limited by what you're putting out, honestly. So for me, I'm just like, I get to stay at home when I work, you know. I never wear shoes, you know. I get to hang out with my dogs. I'm streaming, so I get to talk to y'all. I get to listen to fucking crazy electronic beeping music all day. I've had way worse jobs than this. So like when I want to get a project done, I sit there and I think about it, and I'm just like, I guess I'm kind of tired, but like, it's still kind of nothing, honestly. Like, it really, like, I'm sure all of us here in the chat have at some point done some kind of, everybody here in the chat at some point has done some kind of manual labor, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, that's way harder than this shit. Yeah, I was doing manual labor until I was 15. Oh, excuse me. Until I was 25. You know, that's like all I did with my life since I was 15 and a half, which was like when I got my driver's permit. That's when I started like working. All I did was fucking manual labor. So like to stand here at my desk in this comfortable ass house, it doesn't really bother me. Also, you have to have the fear. You have to have the fear of knowing that if you don't make it as an artist, that you have to go back to working on cars. That's my fear. Everyone should have some degree of their own fear. And that's my fear. Ooh, sorry, baby. No, when I'm working on these kinds of projects, the fan art, the money projects, this is all I do. Because the point is to get this done as quickly as I can, put it out for sale, you know, and once that is rolling, once that gets going, I can go study. Yeah. That's why I don't do too many of these. But when I start one of these, it pretty much is all I do. Yeah. Do I keep drawing after the stream? Yeah, so like if, for example, if the internet goes out, or if I'm feeling really tired and I don't want to entertain y'all here on stream, and I get off the stream, I'll continue working on this off stream, yes.